Escape from Tarkov.
Tarkov was a fucking PC game from like the 80s. Or NES. Somebody should do an NES remake of Escape from Tarkov. That would be pretty neat. So I've got all the hands done. Well, the keyframes of the hands done. That's the hardest part. The arms, simple. And then I'll have to do the heads and the mouths. But I've got this much done so far. Let me, did you already report it?
No, not yet. I'm still typing everything out.
And the first time I did this, it looked half this good and took me over 2 weeks to get it done. And this has been like 3 or 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Rex is reporting his first blender bug.
Oh my god, we're live. We've been live.
Well, you moved over to the streaming voice chat, yes?
Well, I mean, usually there's like a bit of a buffer or something, but hot mic, hot mic. It's fine. I've just been.
Oh, got worse.
uh, Okay. Create
Thanks,
new
Paul.
task.
Appreciate it. I wish you'd show me. I mean, I know you've got faith in yourself and everything. I just wanted to nitpick at it a little bit.
Oh, I know. You like to micromanage.
That is not what came out of my mouth.
I know.
It's just if you upload it and then they're like, okay, but you don't have to do this and you can fix this and fix this, it's gonna make you feel embarrassed. Like it did on my first two.
I love the music you're listening to, Rex.
Oh, that's coming through.
Yeah, but don't stop it.
It's Dreamcast music.
Ah.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo.
So that's yours. Yearns.
It'll drive you into some nasty
Get
habits.
mine, because I'm on Windows 11.
Wait, did you not post it yet?
No.
Okay, looking, yeah. NA, I always put NA because it's like it's always been broken. I can't remember
Yeah.
when it did work. Eating critical. That seems all right.
All right, I'm gonna hit the big boy button.
I do honestly think that the way I explained it.
Is better.
No, I mean they'll be able to figure it out just fine. Like I'm not. I'm just saying like trimming the starting end of a stroke causes both sides to get flattened caps. Only the side you trimmed should get a flattened cap. I would put that as, because when you trim the finishing end of a stroke, it's fine, nothing's wrong. But just like that line there, as your, but I usually leave in parentheses with flat caps enabled. But you have it say change to the cutter tool and enable fat caps.
Did I say did I put fat caps?
You forgot the L.
Oh, you're right. Hit them fat
They
caps.
start fat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, trimming the starting end before the word trimming of what you just copied from me. Put something in there about flat caps being enabled. Like with flat caps enabled, trimming the starting end of a stroke. Yeah. Now for the title, you don't want to just put like. I promise, like, you want to put as much of an explanation for it as you can. Mine. Let me paste you exactly what mine is. Like you'll understand when you read it. Yeah. Use this as your subject. Grease pencil cutter tool, flattening caps on both sides of the stroke being trimmed. I'd leave it at that. Don't get butthurt if they change something. Because I'll go on a little bit too long of an explanation and they'll trim it down and edit it a little bit. But it's always like confirmed or whatever. So like with flat caps enabled, trimming the starting end of a stroke. Put the with flat caps enabled parentheses part after the word stroke. like trimming the starting end of a stroke with flat caps enabled causes both sides to blah blah blah. I think I'm nitpicking it too much at this point.
Yeah,
but,
you are.
But no, I usually sit there for an hour trimming it down to the most easy way to read it.
Okay,
Yeah,
and the big boy button for real this time.
Just do it, because as long as your video is all right.
Yeah, my video explains everything.
A lot of the times, like when I post something, they'll be like, "We need more information. Could you send us a video of blah blah blah?" One guy even asked me to like trim my blend file down because I had my whole script in there. He's like, "Geez, this is a huge script. Can you just trim it to like the few lines?" It took me like 45 minutes, but I did it.
What if I find out just now that I uploaded a whole pic to YouTube and sent it to the bug report people?
Uploaded a what?
Not that I have any. It's just, what if I uploaded a whole
pic of what?
Oh, you poor sweet thing.
You mean a
my beehole?
Your milkshake. Gross. Well, the account will just be taken down. I can guarantee you people get on there and post dick pics and bug reports all the time. Usually Autodesk users. Just all the Maya fanboys come and like, "Here's a bug." I was like, escalate this, numbnuts. And the reporter's just like, needs more information. It's like, can you send us a bigger picture? Whatever this is a picture of, it's so tiny I can't see it. You really gonna dog on me for that?
It's adorable.
No, I can unadorabilize it because the very first thing that came into my mind was a picture of a butthole, but I was like, I think he just said a whole pic of like the whole page instead, like, because I was sending you screenshots of the web page. I was like, I'm on stream, so I'm not gonna be perverted, and I'm just gonna assume he meant like the whole pic. And yeah, so no, like, it's not like, duh, what does that mean, Lex? I never heard that before. Like, come on.
I know.
Look who you're dealing with.
I know.
Oh my God, when I first had Telegram, and like I didn't have notifications turned off, my friend's like, "Hey, join this furry art group that I'm in," and I'm like, "Okay, sure," and then I leave my phone on the dresser, and I was like 2 seconds away from my mother coming in and seeing a pictured notification on the front of my phone from furry art group of a kangaroo guy his ass, and yeah, that went in there, and I just immediately left it. He's like, "Is everything all right?" I was like, I can't have that stuff popping up on my phone. He's like, you know about notification settings, right? And I was like, huh? What? New fangled cell phone now?
A whole pic of what?
Someone's like ASL. I'm like, how do you sign language on the internet? Or a guy would come in to this AOL chat room we were in, and he was like, "I'm looking for LOL," winky face, parenthesis, whatever, and like it took us a while to figure it out, but it was like this older dude who was told that LOL means love online. This is a while ago. And I just, one thing that, I'm not saying I was the first person on the internet to do it or I started it or anything, but I used to say "at the moment" a lot. I was like, well, at the moment I'm trying to figure out blah, blah, blah. And I just started abbreviating it as ATM. And there were so many people that when I said that, they're like, automatic teller machine? This is like 1996, 1997. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to do that. That was so dumb. And now everyone on the internet talks like they're a fucking... be a boo boo AF diffy diff diddy. Like, sorry, I look back being embarrassed for like, maybe if I abbreviate ATM, people will know that I mean at the moment. And nobody did, and I was so embarrassed. I was like 12. Do what?
I love all the made-up ones that they that the media sensationalizes. Like, if you see your teen texting TTBLBYF, that means that they're going out to suck cock for cigarettes. It's like, no one ever said that.
What?
Ever.
Like the rainbow party thing.
Yeah.
Like, girls are putting on different colored types of lipstick and making different colored rings up the length of a man's penis and calling it a rainbow party. And it's like, what? That's like some mom on a little too much Franzia probably sat and wrote that and sent it into a Dear Abby column or some shit. It was just
that's
like,
some Poison Halloween
they're probably
candy
doing this.
Yeah.
This is probably what it's called. God.
A hanky code for lipstick.
Oh, jeez.
Why isn't that a thing?
Well, I wouldn't know about high school hanky codes or lipstick.
Kissy codes.
Oh, stop.
All right.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life.
You turn on the news, it's like, they're calling it flagoogling, and it's not what you think your teens are doing. Film at 11.
It got worse.
Hey, you guys, DTF down to flagoogle? God. Or Jankum. Did you ever hear about Jankum? Jankum, where kids would like poop and pee into a jar and let it ferment, and then apparently you huff it really hard and go out of your mind crazy stoned and trip or whatever. I like immediately when I heard that, I was like, that's like that dragon's blood shit where like someone dares you to do this because they heard it's like a synthetic opioid or something, and then you go try it. And they're like, did you try it? And you're like, yeah, I didn't do anything. And they're like, hey guys! And he runs out there. Hey guys, he actually tried it. It's like, you're like, you guys pranked me? It's like, yeah, dude, that shit doesn't do anything. So I thought it was like a huge, Jankum. Jankum, it was like a thing like 10 or 12 years ago that actually got on the news. And like apparently like some kids in South Africa were filmed getting high off of it. It's like, yeah, you poop and pee in a jar, and then you like let it ferment for like a week or something, and then you just like put a straw in and snort the fumes or something. And it's like, yeah, like I bet it actually would get you high, as in like so grossed out and puking and red-eyed that your brain goes into a state of delirium from the toxins it just absorbed.
It just sounds like cheat. So
Yeah, we got half of that. Like,
oh, it sounds like cheesing from South Park.
Yeah,
South Park
yeah.
episode
Yeah.
where they huff cat urine.
same concept, really. Just
No, the worst
Only
thing
it
that
was
kids did
real.
in my school was smoke oregano and pretended it was weed.
nutmeg and oregano.
Yeah. My older brother sold our Nintendo 64 and all of our games for a bag of oregano, thinking it was weed.
God dang.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Autumn used to come to school every morning with a Sprite bottle, half full of vodka, half full of Sprite. She kept stealing it from her mom.
Oh my god.
Replacing it with water so she didn't notice the level going down.
Probably, yeah.
It's like when you're a mom and then you go in after a couple weeks to drink some vodka, and if you find that it's like 5% vodka, 95% water. Like, motherfucker. I never did that. But I think my mom did. I think the first time I ever heard that was like my mom sneaking some when she was little.
One of the first times I was in Las Vegas, I think I was like 12 or 13, and we had just been like out walking up and down the strip, and it was ugly hot outside, and we got back to the hotel room, and I just like put my face under the faucet and started chugging water, but it was all like chalky and gross. So I like went to the mini fridge in the hotel and just grabbed one of the huge bottles of water that was in there that, you know, you have to pay for it when you open it.
The second you take the little ring off of it, it's like, ching, $17.
Yeah.
Enjoy your water.
I drank like half of it, and then I remembered, I was like, oh shit, you have to pay for this. So I filled it back up with water and put the cap back on. But they still knew, of course. But I didn't know. I was a little tiny stupid boy.
That's looking real good, dude.
Yeah. It looks like he's less signing it and more like saying it, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's like flow and everything to it.
Does he have to do the thumb thing twice for gun?
I mean, I've only ever just done it once, but once, twice, it's still gun.
Okay, good. And maybe he's abbreviating. Like, I don't need to thumb it twice.
You just told me this is why I want you to bring your penis today. One thumb click means penis.
Wait, I wonder if the amount of times you do it is... Oh, hold on.
Why did you leave your penis at home? Now where am I going to kick you?
It's like, oh wait, I'm Liam Neeson as a fox. Just karate chops them in the throat. This file's starting to chug. Heavily. Ah, look at all that.
You know what? I'm seeing once for shoot and twice for gun.
Well, it's all right. It's just a thumb I have to animate 2 more frames. I'll be all right.
You could literally just repeat it from the start to finish, and it would be done.
Man, I want some chili. I haven't had chili in a while.
Hey, Glad, how's it going?
We were talking about that the other day, weren't we?
Hmm.
Cornbread and chili.
Oh yeah, I told you about that movie, Fred. The Menu. We should all check it out.
Yeah, I'm up for watching it.
Sure.
I keep hearing bits and pieces about it, but I have no idea what it's.
I'm trying to keep it that way.
Yeah.
I saw a trailer for it without any audio because I didn't click on the video on Twitter, so, you know, I've only got that much to go on.
I just know a bunch of people go to a place and get food cooked for them, and Ray Fiennes is a chef or something. Like that's literally it. I don't know anything else. I don't like trailers because it's like, well, we have to keep them interesting. We have to put as many interesting things in the trailer or we won't make as much money. So they end up like ruining half of the fucking movie.
Yeah. I'm so glad I didn't watch a single trailer for Puss in Boots.
Same.
Golly, look at all those frickin' frames.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just remembering another good reason not to watch trailers for a movie is because they almost always inevitably show you the ending at some part in it. Because every movie I've ever seen where I've seen the trailer for is like, that was in the trailer.
One of the original Star Wars trailers started with them talking about the Empire having a new Death Star thing. And literally the last thing in the trailer is them flying their ships away from it as it explodes. And then it's like, Star Wars, you know.
Yeah.
waiting to see if they approve my bug feels like I'm awaiting my father's approval.
Well, you'll get an email about it the second that anything changes on it. What you want is for it to say change from whatever it is to confirmed.
Created to, yeah.
Or needs more information or something. Oh, I'm sorry if I missed your $4. Thanks a bunch. I must have gotten by. Bros, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, bros. Well, I'm taking off my shirt. It's another cartoon I need to see more of. I haven't seen that in years. I think I haven't seen any of it since the movie came out. This is a little trick I do, Rex. I don't know if you...
I'm looking.
So I've got it in between these two hands, like whichever one's in the middle here. And instead of like, they're just really far away from each other. You see, it's kind of hard. So what I do, it's kind of cheating, but I take this hand, the hand before and the hand after, like that, and I put copies of them over here on top of each other. And then I do the in-between of the hand right here where I can just see where everything's supposed to line up. And then when the hand is done, I just grab it and move it over here and put it where the in-between hand would be. The same result, it's just easier to in-between when the hands are a lot closer together. See how that looks. Good enough. And then you delete the other hands when you're done, and now you've got your one in the middle. That looks fine. Well, it's hard to do that on paper. But since it's on computer, I guess it's allowed. Not so tedious.
can't be bothered to be upset
No.
if someone's like, "Oh, that's the easy way." It's like, yes, it is.
The only people who say that are people who don't actually draw or animate.
Yeah, no one who's actually done it before.
I've never heard that from like an established animator person. Like,
No.
oh, you're doing it the easy. That's kind of cheating. And you're using a reference. You're not supposed to use, like, no actual artists say that.
No.
Unless they're like super hardcore insecure and have to, you know, inside their mind, bring everyone else down to their level when they're saying stuff like that.
Look, my post has 1,000 reblogs. I must be getting traction. I'm right.
It's like, no, it's because you're...
Yeah, you said it. Took the bleep right out of my mouth. It's also more like, I'm just one dude. I only have so many years on this earth. I want to get this out.
Seriously, like 98% of the reason that people say that is because they have hopes of slowing other people down while they go and sneak and use references and catch up. Like, I can't really think of any other more logical reason for doing that other than like
They just want to anger bait you.
Insecurity. Now, if you're just tracing to learn, which I still wouldn't recommend, like learn the shapes. Like, if you have it, like if I was gonna, instead of just like, okay, there's a collar and a tie and a coat here, instead of, you know, just going, I'm gonna learn how to draw this by going like this, and I'm learning how to, like, you're teaching yourself how to trace. I'm not saying it any like dishonorable thing. It's just look at the shapes and studying the animation here. So you've got a shape here, shape there. This comes down and is a line. You've got, this is one line coming up like this. And you've got this one that's one line segment going all the way around. You know, one of these down here. Just study it for a minute and I don't know. It might not do shit for anybody, but it's like, if you're gonna draw over someone else's artwork to learn stuff, yeah, like don't just, you know, follow the line. You know, like, just study it. Like, you know, draw your version of how you would draw the collar over the shirt. Maybe you'd put buttons on it or something, and do your tie different. Maybe you'd want to make the tie thing here a ball instead, you know. I don't know. I still don't think that just like drawing directly over someone else's art is a good way to learn anything other than like how to trace something faster. And I'm not saying like, oh, if you trace, you're a hack and you're garbage, and like, that's not what I'm trying to get at. It's just, I think there are better ways to learn. If you're that desperate to learn how to draw, like, there's way better ways.
When I was, I mean, I drew a lot of my own stuff in like middle school, but there were, when I started discovering what the furry community was and found some artists that I really like, I totally traced some of their stuff in my sketchbook. I never said it was mine, but I did trace over it quite a bit because I wanted to know, and this might be weird to explain, might not even sound right or make any sense, but I wanted to know what it felt like to draw something in that toony style.
Yeah.
Like how they did eyes, how they exaggerated muscles, even if it was trace, like just to, because there's a difference between like tracing for the sake of tracing, and then also just like paying attention to it while you're doing it. Like, why is this stroke going this way? Why is the muscle facing this direction and not the other? Like there are benefits to tracing. Like I'm definitely not trying to say that you're wrong or anything.
No,
Brett.
no. If you're instead
I
of just going follow the line, I'm following.
Yeah.
Like think about why you're following the line. Why does the line start there? Tangents and things like that.
It's always best to draw the shapes that you can see inside of a figure too, rather than just like straight up drawing
thanks for the
figure.
bits.
Drawing those establishing shapes is how you can manipulate forms later on. Once you understand the basic geometry of like the body or the thing that you're trying to draw, then you can exaggerate it and make sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can trace shapes over things that you like. I think that that's okay too. But just don't trace anything outright and then post it straight up as your own, because that's
different.
That's a dick move.
I don't have any energy to like go online and debate about the tracing stuff, because it's just like if you're going to become a good artist, you're going to become a good artist. Everybody traced when they were younger, when they were learning stuff or whatever, or drawing freehanded or rotoscoping or doing pencil sketches with bouncing shapes and then tracing over them and drawing your fat bear character running through the woods based on like pear shapes and banana shapes bouncing around. Like, so if you look at it that way, like, yeah, anybody can animate bouncing shapes, but then when you have that pencil test of all those bouncing shapes, you put your cells over it and you draw the character over those bouncing shapes. Like it's like soft rotoscoping anyway. And then there are the people online who will sit and be like, what is pencil test and what is rotoscoping and the blurry line between? It's just like, I don't care. I have the way that I do things, and people can. It's like when you make music that you want to make, and people sit around and go, "Oh, it's a little Pearl Jam mixed with Witch House mixed with." Well, no, I think it's a little more post dubstep, a little bit of Van Halen mix. It's like I don't have the energy to sit around and do that shit.
Yeah.
It sounds like this and looks like that. Like, sure, whatever. But like people that can sit around and like debate about references and tracing and stuff like it's a fucking TED Talk. I just can't do it. That's how Tumblr used to be. It was like just paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of people debating of, you know, what is considered tracing, what is considered a reference in freehand, and what is allowed and what is no. And it would go on for months. And I can't do that.
Draw shit, be happy. There you go.
Pretty much.
Oh, there's so many moving parts to this.
To what?
The animation part that I'm doing with Wolf, like brushing his hair back.
Well, remember, like last time, once you get it done the first time, the second time is twice as easy.
Yeah, there's just a lot of layer manipulation.
Well, also the style and the angle and the type of animation you're doing here, it's going to require that many layers. Unless you could always just use one line layer and one fill layer like I used to in Adobe Animate.
That's what I'm thinking, that it might be easier for me to do that.
But
for this part,
you would be drawing every frame completely new.
I don't care.
I'm not saying that as in don't, I'm just saying realize that if that's what you're gonna do. Because like for the lemurs walking in here, yeah, that was all just like one line, one fill layer. But if they're sitting still and moving all the stuff around, I still think it's better to try it first with all the multi-layers. Because once you start holding Alt and being able to switch between them and nudge things, like all the eye is too high up, instead of having to go and select all the edges around all the half fills around the eyeball on the face and all that, and scooching everything over, you'll be thankful that you have those extra layers.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. I was informed that there's a family dinner tonight.
Oh, right on. What are y'all having?
Orchetta.
Fine, then keep your secrets.
I mean, I first of all, I know I'm not even pronouncing that right. It's like, it sounds deeply, deeply Italian the way to actually pronounce it.
It does.
But-
I just have no freaking idea what that would even be, so it's just, you know.
Yeah, it's like that, basically. But it's just like it's a tomato-less pasta sauce. It's just like beef and arugula and a specific type of noodle that looks like flat macaroni, like shell macaroni, kinda. It's its whole own thing, but like Fox makes it like once a month. It's so good.
I'm gonna make raviolis this weekend. On that
Fuck.
note, you enjoy that though. That sounds really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna frame by frame this part.
Never be afraid to do it, but just learn the pros and cons of each.
No, I know. If there's a part that's not going to be moving or anything, I'll just copy it over from like another frame and just paste it exactly.
If every
it should
frame
go.
is gonna want that, it'll look better doing it all on one, because there won't be like, if you're good at drawing straight ahead stuff. But if it's a character that's going to be laying there talking and moving their mouth and their eyes independently, you'd want that to be separate layers.
Yeah. Time and place.
I'll never tell you that something I do is 100% the best and fastest, easiest way to do it. Mainly because I want
Unless
you
it's
to
a blender bug.
yeah, unless it's a workaround for something. Oh, you're being smart. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because I want you to try new ways in case you find a way that's better and quicker than the way that I found.
Yeah. That day will come.
What's come before? Like, you and Bubba both have introduced me to ways of, like, I don't remember what's what by now. There's just been hundreds of trades back and forth, but there have been quite a few times y'all have been like, or you could do it this way, and I'm like, I've never heard of this function before. That's what's good about working together all the time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, literally, like, we don't party and hang out on voice calls all day. It's literally just like, hey,
Yeah.
and we just work.
Half of it will go like
For hours
5
and
hours,
hours.
not even saying
Yep.
a word, just working.
Yeah.
Those are the best days.
Yeah.
Best days are when Fred just shuts up and lets us
Ah.
work.
I was gonna
Tell me
throw
about
myself
it.
under that bus, but I'm so glad you did it first.
I haven't had the chance to try that one yet.
I've heard it's like when somebody does a shot for shot of something, basically. Like it's just the exact same thing, but just looks way better.
Can I see your legs?
Maybe later. Can I see your hands so I can learn how to draw them for once in my life? Oh, that doesn't look too bad.
It's also just one frame where that hand will be visible.
So it looks pretty good.
Does the trick.
You could just slightly nudge that over into the next one and it would be fine, honestly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, God, my brain.
What's wrong? Layer management?
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, at least if you only want to use 2 layers, the shortcuts for everything are still the same.
Yeah.
Just use the 1 key and all the variations.
God, what's the maximum amount of channel points you can get?
I don't think there is one.
Wow. I'm almost at
Not
a
sure.
quarter of a million.
Instead of just redrawing a damn finger. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go check on my puppy and get something to snack on.
Mm-hmm. Italian dinner is ready. I'll be back in a bit.
No, already.
God, I stayed up for such a long time last night doing all these hands.
They look really good, though.
Starting to get a little bit better. No, man, that's Bubba. Suppose I could get him back up on here, but he's eating. That's almost 50 that I've done. $58 so far.
$58 hands?
58 frames
Dang.
of the body. I've got a little less than half to go.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Or that's a screenshot, if there ever was one.
Whoa.
So just simplifying the adaptive simplify on all of the ARM frames brings us down from 117 megabytes to 87. So it's 30 megabytes. It's good, better than nothing. As long as it doesn't fuck up the art. So I have one setting for my simplify that I use in every cartoon, and it's perfect every time. It gets all the vertices simplified down to where it saves a whole bunch of file space, but it's not enough to make the artwork look any different. It's just a very shitty little 3D model that I made. Like, none of the fingers animate, so I'm having to kind of eyeball it on most of the frames. You see the hands, they look like, they're like nightmare fingers. It's going all right.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
I forgot. It's like, oh, I don't have to animate his mouth moving. It's like, yeah, I kind of do, because I want him to kind of, you know, move his mouth to the words, even if he can't really speak them. same. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Just knocking out this sign language stuff. Unfortunately, this will be the head that I can rotate. From here, his head does not actually change any. Now, this is from the Ginga Nagaraboshi Gin soundtrack, that Silver Fang anime. I think it was this one. Yeah, this is the original key. Yeah, that's my favorite anime series of all time. I just love the look and feel of it, and all of the flying ninja dog characters' chemistry. Ah, we're doing all right. Just trying to stay busy. Yeah, I hear the Last of Us show is actually really good. I know, like, right when the trailers came out, they're like, they look different. But apparently it's really, really good.
I'd be willing to give it a shot. I really like that game as a whole.
I'd like to beat the game again. I beat it once in, like, late 2014 on PS4, I think. It was around Christmas time. I played through the whole game just once, and I hardly remember any of it. Yeah, I hope I get to work with him again on another animation thing. Be pretty neat.
Meerkat, I am just doing a little 3D model of a dude. I did a very short animation of eating eggs. And I want to try and make him do other things, so I want to make a model of him first.
I'll be right back. just hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you make it?
Uh-huh.
Was it good?
Oh yeah, man.
Nice.
Hey, you got confirmed.
What?
1 minute ago.
My first Blunderbug?
Yep. Confirmed normal.
Huh.
Old Praddock
Yeah, I got the email.
Borhardy. He fixes most of mine too. I've thought about reaching out to him and the other Hispanic guy. I can't remember. I think he's from Brazil. Is he from Brazil? I can't remember if he's from. I don't know, but yeah, I think actually he's Brazilian.
You mean Pablo?
No, it's one of the other guys on the Blender bug fixing forum.
Oh.
I did it. I'm a Blunderbug boy.
Yeah, Rex submitted his first bug today at 9:25, and at 11:35, it went from needs triage to confirmed. So yeah, there you go. You're in the club now. You have officially helped Blender become better.
You're
Put my name in the credits.
Busters.
You know?
I am.
Is this another bug hunt? Yes, it's another bug hunt. Great. You think I'd miss this party?
Y'all getting all super troopers over here.
Are you drunk? I'm drunk enough to kick your ass. It's so great because now on this face, I can edit the head. I can edit the eyes. The muzzle behind his mouth. The muzzle on his mouth. The upper teeth. Lower teeth. I can even put a tongue in there if I want to, which I will. He does have a tongue, you just can't hear. You can go in there and move the tongue, the lower teeth, the back of the mouth as a separate object. And of course, it only shows up in this mask here. Well, hey, love back at you from Canada. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good morning at work. I assume it's morning over there by now. Probably about 6 o'clock. Yeah, just knocking this work out, trying to get everything done. What I was thinking about doing with my code, instead of it looking for those exact names, it would just be like L1, F1 for first line layer and first fill layer. And then L2, F2, L3, F3, L4, F4, and so on and so on. But then instead of looking for the exact name, I can put in the code to make it look for the first part of the name. So if this like when you hit shift 1, instead of it looking for body space lines, it would look for L1 at the beginning of whatever the layer is. So as long as you have L1, F1, and L2 and F2 and so on at the very beginning of the layer name, you can hit a space bar a couple times and write in the rest of that layer exactly what that layer is to you for that character, and it doesn't matter what you write as the name of it. You can put, like wolf eye patch underside fill extra or whatever, but as long as the first two characters of that layer name have, L5, F5, or L6, F6, or whatever at the beginning, you can write whatever you want in there. Because right now, if you put one apostrophe or a space anywhere in the names of any of those layers, when you try to access it with my add-on, it'll glitch and won't do anything. So what do you think about that? I mean, a change like that would have to come after I'm done with episode 2. But did you get what I said, or?
Oh, were you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize you were talking.
So anyway,
I'm so sorry.
When you hit shift 1, it takes you to body lines.
Yeah.
And if it says body lines or body lineses apostrophe or any single different character difference, like a space in the wrong place, it will not access that layer. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Where everything has to match those names. I was saying, what if instead of body lines, body fills, headlines, head fills, it's just L1, F1, for like the layers L1 and F1 for line 1 and fill 1 and line 2 and fill 2 instead of headlines and head fills, and so on, with however many you need. But instead of looking for the exact name, it just looks for the first 2 digits of the name, or the first 2 characters. So as long as that first line layer you're using starts with L1, you can put a space and then write whatever after it, like wolf legs, wolf elbow, or whatever on that layer. And as long as when you hit shift F1, there's a layer in that object that starts with L1 dash or whatever, you can put whatever you want as the rest of the name of it. Now,
I think that would work.
No, it would. Like I would do that with the materials. Like right now with the materials, like for upper teeth, lower teeth, you can have it say upper teeth boo-boo snatch or whatever coming after it, and it just looks for anywhere in the name of the materials for the letters in that row, UPPER teeth. And I already do it with the materials. I should have done it with this, but and all you do is just, you make your own layers, like L2 and F2 for line 2 and fill 2 or whatever. I don't know. I could do that, but like obviously I want to wait until I'm done with episode 2.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd have to go back
workflow.
on all of these characters and name all of their layers, starting with L2 and L1 and all that. I think his name was Brazilian. It had like the little C with the squiggly on it and whatnot. There's a lot of Europeans and South Americans working on Blender, I've noticed. I'd love to go check out South America. Gotta brush up on my Spanish, learn a little Portuguese. And don't forget to go to your highlights layer. When you're in your special grease pencil properties, click on the highlights layer and untick the box that says use lights.
Oh, just to turn it back into a normal layer.
Well, because it's the highlight, it's like the sparkle on the eyeballs that I draw.
Mm-hmm.
Like, see right here? Like, no matter how dark it gets, that will see, no matter like how dark it gets, the sparkle on the eye always shows. Now. Or like if your character had like a glowing screen display on their arm, something that no matter how dark it gets, the color of that surface will never change.
Yeah.
That's what the highlight layer is for. You usually think that that's like the white shading to give something a little like puffy texture or whatever, but it's just a layer that lights do not affect, and you can go as hard as you want on it. Hey, bud, did you get your ducks in a row? I know Twitter can take a while. Hey Shin, how's it going? Yeah, I used Twitter on my phone once. I think that was like 2014, 2015. And within a week of downloading, it got hacked and started sending like ads for Vietnamese DVD players and shit. And a bunch of like Arabic pop music videos and shit like that. And I was just like, no. I didn't even like download anything. It's just I got up one day and just my phone was hacked, and people were like, dude, your Twitter's hacked. People are, yeah, it's crazy. It's probably other furries trying to earn that money to get to a con. They love to eat their own. Also in a non-sexual way. Oh, vor! Nope, just a scammer. Now I can go to FWA. The only reason I have ever gone to a furry convention, I've been to like 10 or so. The only reason that I ever went to them was because I had like 5 or 6 really close friends on the internet that I wanted to meet in real life and hang out with, and we just had like an entourage, and we would go everywhere together, eat together, draw pictures together, and just hang out and be silly together, go to parties. But I went to a furry con once by myself, and it fucking sucked. Until like hours later in the evening, like somebody that I knew was there. I was like, hey, and he's like, Fred, I didn't know you were here. I was like, can I hang out with you? Like, what are you doing? I was serious. I was like, you mind if I like follow you around? He's like, no, please. Like, I got a bunch of people that would love to meet you if they knew you were here. I was like, oh, thank God. And I ended up, like running into our mutual friends, like people I'd known for 10 or 15 years. For like the rest of the time I was there, I was just like working on my Star Fox cartoon on my Alienware. I was like, please, somebody that I know come up and say hey. And that's exactly what happened. Oh my God.
I'm glad that worked out.
Yeah, dude, that is the most anxiety I've ever had anywhere. Is it like going to a furry convention by yourself? Never do that. I don't know. I mean, if you don't care, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go check it out or whatever. If that's the way you look at it, fine. But if it's like, oh my God, but if there's no one there that I know, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And yeah, if you're that kind of person, don't do it. You'd be surprised how many people are into mommies. Mommy!
Good lord.
I'm a little baby. My life's a piece of cake. I don't know why I hit the voice down button, but oh I don't condone it, so I can't play it on stream. But you should definitely, when no one else is in the room with you, you should definitely go and look on YouTube and type in Mommy Hunter. And click the first video that pops up.
And this isn't some girls gone wild shit. This is
not
some
porn.
girl
It's
done
like,
wrong.
It's like jackass mess with people in public, trolley type stuff. And
It hurts to watch.
I'll always watch it, but I hate watching it. And I can't look away
Should I put
from
it
it
up?
every time.
No!
No, good God, no.
What about just the audio? I just
Your call,
this is your house. We're in your
I
house.
mean, do you think there's any chance that my stream would get flagged or get in trouble? They don't say
I
anything.
don't think so. Like, it's really uncomfortable to watch.
What about just Mommy Hunter Online? Oh, right, I get it. To play off of Monster Hunter. Well, that's fine. I think I think I'll just leave it up to you guys, and I'll just hear your hear how you react to watching the video in the text chat. Yeah, go look up Mommy Hunter Online. click the first video. Like, to make you feel better, these guys go and just, like, there are these people laying down at a picnic during a wedding, and these big dudes just come over and sit next to them and start acting like they're babies. There's no nudity, there's not really any cussing or whatever, but just like
it's just a cringe.
The pure, I mean, the dude knows what he's doing.
Oh, but he has to.
Yeah. I mean, he just lays down next to this random stranger woman and just like, "Hi, Mommy, I'm a little baby. Feed me milk, Mommy." Oh my God. I would never condone doing it, but you know, if the hamburger's already made and we're not going to save any cows by letting the meat go bad, you know.
I wish you would.
There's someone sleeping on our couch, wrapped up in a blanket. Need the music to go with it. Once upon a time, there was a sleepy puppy that had to go to bed. Yeah, a little bit. That's a blanket I like to tuck him in with. He'll be laying on it, sleeping, and I'll pull up the bottom part of it that's on the couch. And he'll look back and be like, "Oh, what do you do?" "Oh, and just lay back down. He actually likes being tucked in.
we had a miniature dachshund named Christina Elizabeth Kuntz, and her favorite thing to do was to crawl up under a pillowcase and just like sleep inside of it. So you would just walk into like your bedroom and there's this lump inside of your pillow. It was her favorite.
Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get that game. There's a couple games coming out that I want to get. No, I still have to learn a lot more stuff about animatronics before I finish that stuff up. And also finish episode 2. I'll probably wait on that though, till I get into the violence. I might do some puppet animatronic stuff with that. Здравствуйте. Как дела? Осталась только одна сцена после этой. Just one left. Ой, но эта сцена огромна.
Can I see your legs?
Well, at least for about half of that, or half of this last part here, I won't have to draw this many of his heads. Which is kind of nice. Hey, what the fuck happened here? Heaven's hell.
That model's coming together real nice, Bubba.
Thank you, dude. I am watching that long tutorial on it. So
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here doing nothing because I'm watching this guy go on for a bit.
I
Don't
went through
mind
the
me.
same thing. Yeah. You're going to reach a certain point in his tutorials. It'll be like video 18, where it's all going to be stuff that you won't even have to worry about. And you can just kind of take it from there. Because all you're doing is just blocking out low poly meshes of him.
Yeah.
And then eventually you're going to start remeshing it and sculpting it and making it look really nice.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to getting there. For now, it's just sort of like,
I know.
I could have a salad right now.
Yeah. It's a great tutorial, but he spends a good chunk of it fixing a helmet for like 10 videos. And you're like, I don't need this. Like,
I remember
think I got
that
it from here.
Yeah, I remember. I think we were watching that one at the same time, and you were just sort of like, all right, that's it, I'm done.
Yeah.
Actually, I am going to get more water, so I'll be right back, and then I'll watch more of this.
Alright, you have to find a save room. I have no idea, dude. I just threw together a bunch of Star Fox 2 sounds effects for that. God, I got a long way to go on this one. Well, I get a lot of questions all the time. Like, some people ask, like, do you think that Wolf's dad likes to wear blue shirts? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound mean when I say I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'll get questions like that, and I don't want to sit here and like, well, let me think, because then someone's going to ask me the same question a year ago and I forgot about it, and I'll be like, well, I don't know if he's that guy. I was like, well, you said 3.5 years ago that he actually, like, yeah, I get a lot of that, so I don't know. Some things are just, all right, Glad, have a good one. Don't let your phone die. Yeah, like some people will ask some really, really hyper-specific stuff. But, like, no, like, they're playing a game, you hear the sound effects. Honestly, like, obviously they're not playing Star Fox 2 in that, but I just used a bunch of the sound effects. Oh my god, you should have them playing Star Fox. It would be so meta. No, I don't know. If there was a Star Fox game based on actual Star Fox in the Star Fox universe, it would probably be something like Street Fighter 2, the movie, the game, and Fox would hate it. Be like, I can't believe we gave them the rights to make a video game about us. 6 Days in Venoma, the true story of what happened with Star Fox. I heard they actually got a couple of the members of Star Fox on as consultants for that game, and it got banned in 3 planets. Those pickup artists on YouTube. do you think that their conference is called Dames Done Quick?
Wow. And yes.
I should patent that. Sounds like something that Andrew Tate would be like, game's done quick. No, over here, my bruv. Or however, I can't get that dude's accent down. Dame's done quick.
Neither can he. It's all over the place.
He ain't doing any podcasts right now.
No.
That's all I've been hearing about all month is YouTubers getting disgraced and busted for rape and and there's been like one every 2 days for the past month. Like, oh, did you hear about this YouTuber? Yeah, he got called out on this. Oh, did you hear about this YouTuber? He's been brainwashing children to I'm not laughing at the misfortune of events. It's just, it's the insanity. Like, every time you get into like, hey, a new YouTuber. Hey, I like his stuff. Oh. Well. It's like Rogue One. Every 5 minutes, hey, new character. I really like them, and I hope that they... Oh, okay. Wow, hey, this dude does really cool stuff. I like his skills. I hope that I see a lot more. Oh, well,
He did what? She was how old?
Now, this whole year, like, it's January. It is January. And already, how many people have you heard about, like, getting canceled or going to prison for... Yeah, it's like Little Hollywood. But instead of, like, big blockbuster movies, it's like, watch me open this toy! Wow! A 90-minute movie of opening toys and cracking open chocolate eggs. We regret to inform the public that Box Opener 3 will not be coming out due to the recent controversy revolving around the lead actor. Oh, man. Oh, Lope. Yeah, could you just stop? Could you stop? He's in there speed running the Zelda thing, and she's like, I have something to say. Could you stop? Could you just... And like when I first watched the video, I kind of just, my ears kind of skimmed over it, and I was like, oh, bless her heart. Well, they were nice. And then the more that I found out and the more I went back and watched and got the details of what actually happened, the less I was on team knitting girl. And I was just, it went from like, oh, bless her heart, and I hope that she's okay, to, wait, she's not even, and it's not even, like, wow. You know, I wouldn't go harass anybody, but yeah, that one was... Yeah, when I first saw it, I thought that it was like, oh, pitiful, poor her, or whatever. But then I realized, like, that it wasn't really even about her grandma. And, like, who the fuck goes into the middle of a speed contest and has a moment like that? Like, have some fucking tact. I don't know. I've seen more attention grabby things happen. No, because I thought that like she had results showing she might have had cancer or something, but it wasn't. She was just, my grandma had cancer and I'm sad and I might have cancer even though I have no idea. I'm just thinking of it. And could you stop? Could you stop for a minute and stop playing your speed run game that you're already a lot of the way through? Where's the I'd really prefer it if you'd be quiet guy when you need him? It would just be great if he just popped up over his shoulder like right in the first sentence and he's just like, I'd really prefer it if you would just be quiet. It's like it kept raising the volume of it and adding reverb and like slowly zooming in on his face for 3 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, I couldn't do one of those things. Like, this is the thing, it's all like people in kigurumis and body pillows cuddled up and cutesy kid stuff. If I ever did a fucking games done quick thing, it'd be a bunch of rough dudes in whiskey glasses in a wooden office with a fireplace. I was like, all right, let's get down to completing these video games, gentlemen. Like a I don't know. It'd be some joint like that. I prefer a different aesthetic, I suppose. I know some of that shit they had trouble with because like Nintendo and whatnot. Nintendo's got to show up and stick their dick into everything. What was the Panda X or whatever the fuck it was called? That company that just like threw everyone under the bus except them. I couldn't even get into all the lore and drama behind that incident, but it sounded wild. Do you remember that, Rex? Or could sum up like what happened?
For what? Which one?
That company, Panda something or something Panda. That,
I've never heard of that.
Did the Smash tournaments and then turn around and like fucked all the Smash World whatever thing. I can't remember it. Panda Global or Panda something. And now everyone's like, you guys suck, you ruined it for everyone, or something. Like, I don't remember the details, but they did some shitty shit, and the internet caught on fire. No, because the age of inflate stuff, and everybody's wanting to get more money. I looked at the differences in prices in the grocery store the other day for the first time in forever, and wow, it's like moving to England.
Dude, the price of eggs here tripled.
That's insane.
Like, I would get like a dozen for like $2, and now, yeah, it's like almost $4.50 for that same dozen. It makes me just want to own property, own chickens, just like be as self-sufficient and self-sustaining as I can.
My mom has like 50-something chickens now.
Wow.
I wish we could have gone up there and seen them.
Yeah, there's like a egg and a chicken shortage, I guess, because of some sort of epidemic
Maybe
among
that's
chickens.
why my mom has. Maybe she's up there making bank. Getting like $100 a day. Shit. Oh, they'll have a reason for it, but you'll notice when the bird flu epidemic goes away, the prices won't go back down. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's just for this thing. It's like when they have the construction and the toll booths. Like, oh, the toll booths are just here to pay off the construction, and then after the construction's done, they just leave the toll booths up. And they're like, well, it's paying for this other construction now, and yeah, and they just stay forever.
It's like how the Got Milk advertising came to be. Because there was a huge surplus in milk, and they didn't want to throw it all away. Like, let's just make milk really trendy and good for you. And then the Got Milk campaign happened. It was massive, crazy successful. Just like when you noticed at like restaurants and everything, like around like 8 or 10 years ago, everyone was putting bacon on everything and wrapping everything in bacon.
Denny's had the bacon menu thing just about like 10 or 12 years ago. Even like ice cream sundaes with bacon, which I had. That was good. I enjoyed it. But yeah, they let that for a long time.
There was a pork surplus for that reason, and so they just went crazy with it and made crap tons of money to make up the difference. I miss chicharrones more than I miss bacon.
God damn, yeah.
Winco has them by the ounce. Like, you can just get a scoop and scoop as much of it as you want. And it's the good kind with like the wet, fatty chunks in it, you know?
I'll have to have some. What is it, like pork rinds?
Kind of. But better.
Man, I just want to make like chicken skin chicharrones.
I do that whenever I get like chicken thighs and I take the skin off. I'm like, well, I can't just throw this away. I better just cook this in the pan.
Yeah, you better. It's
oh, it's so good.
It's not being wasteful that way. Try judging them through a little bit of like cornstarch and flour the next time.
Man.
Just saying.
All right, Rick, have a good one.
Take it easy, dude.
Later.
Gotta think that when I get the first half of this animated, I'm gonna have to cut it in half and do the other half because, like, man, this is so much stuff.
Is it chugging balls right now?
Yeah. I honestly think it's just this object because there's so many frames in it. To go to this one. Yeah, it's lightning fast. It's a lot of lines. Yeah, Rex, you're right. I should leave it out of the subtitles on the sign language part, or just not, not hard code it. But the question is, do I put it in the closed captions?
I still wouldn't, because there's a lot of like movies where
you're not
someone will
supposed
speak
to know, or they put,
yeah, you're not supposed to know, but then
I could just put in the closed captions, just brackets, signs or signing.
Yeah.
Like
the only part
in
was
Spanish.
Yeah.
Signs in ASL.
It's going to be funnier for a lot of people when it's conveyed to them by someone who does speak
trivia or something,
or understand. Yeah, it'll have more weight, because if it's just spelled out for them in the closed captions, then
yeah, it seems a little. I'm against putting it in, but like don't know. It's gonna make people reach out to someone.
Exactly.
Except for like the person in the comments who's like there on day 1, minute 1, like, oh, by
First,
the way, everyone,
here's the translation.
This is
Yeah.
what they're signing, and but, like the people.
Well, still, I mean, that's going to happen no matter what.
Yeah. I just think it would be more rewarding if someone did the research and found out.
Exactly.
That's what I like to
Yeah.
do.
It's kind of nice trying to figure it out for yourself. Makes you part of the adventure.
Yeah, I mean, it's really starting to chug. See, what I should do... Well, let me see if it runs any faster when I hide the link file. There's not too much left to do. Even if it does chug, it's not going to slow me down too much. Yeah, if I just get this part done first, like up to here, and then duplicate the object, and on this duplicate, just, you know, delete everything before this. On the, yeah, I could do that right now, honestly. Yeah. Paul shot 11A and 11B. Let's see if this actually helps a little bit. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Yeah, it does. It helps a lot. That's my only gripe with grease pencils. Once you start getting into this many serious frames in one object, it really starts chugging. Now you see this, Rex, how I split this in half?
Did you already do the adaptive simplify with everything?
Yeah. I did that with all.
Damn.
It just doesn't matter. It's just, this is so many frames and so much vertex data.
Yeah, looking at it.
But now see, I've got this one and I've got the other one over here. See? But yeah, it's just having so many frames in one file is yeah. But once you know, this is a lot of frames and movement. This is like literally every single frame is a whole new set of. Yeah, see, that's a lot. Oh, good night, Slava. I'm sorry I missed you. Oh, I gotta get a snack upstairs. I'll be right back. Actually, yeah, I am gonna go make some soup, so I'll be back in a few. good soup. That was bloody good soup. What is that from?
The ending bits
Venture
from
Brothers.
Venture Brothers,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's good
That's
chowder.
Chowder.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was all like world leaders. Yeah, that's what it was. It was called World Leaders something something.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner.
Okay, it doesn't affect it at all. I might do that from now on with all the characters. Crazy. After the chunks get so big. So I guess about 40 or 50 frames. It starts chugging. Keep in mind I have so many vertices. See, about 50 frames. Once you get over 50 frames, assuming that each frame has about as much detail as mine do.
We were informed that you're on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Yeah, let me get these other heads finished. Well, tell them to brace for disappointment, because it's coming out. The splurt sounds louder than usual. That sounds about right.
Okay, I'm back.
Good. Yeah, I play a couple sneak peeks up in the corner sometimes, especially with people when we encounter a doubting Thomas. It's like, are you even making an episode, man? It's been 7 years. It's like, all right, here, let me put it on. And then they're like, this is too long. Why is it so long? There's too much. It's 7 out of 10. Too much animation. Too many stars. Not enough water. Actually, yeah, the undo and drawing works so much faster. All right, Cherry, have a good one. We'll see you around. Oh, that sucks. It's so cool that your bug got confirmed.
I keep thinking about it. I mean, it's not a big
No, I do
deal,
too.
but I'm
Like,
just like,
any day that I get back on there, I get an email update. It's like, this is now resolved. It is now downloadable in the new thing. And I go and get the new version like an hour or two later, and it's there and it's fixed. It's such a good feeling.
I was complaining about that issue last night. I just couldn't put words to it because I was so exhausted from the day. But then the bug happened again today, and I was able to convey it properly.
I can safely say that more than half of the bugs that have bothered me and have been fixed were fixed because I was the one to report them.
Yeah.
Like that, there's plenty more, but that I've reported, but they got lumped in with other bigger bugs that are kind of the same problem. You'll see that happen too. Be like, oh, this is similar to the issue that so-and-so was having, and I think it's the same problem, so let's pair them together or whatever they do. But they get fixed. It'll probably get fixed in like a couple days or a week. Who knows? There's a couple very, very big ones, like performance issues that I've reported that, like, if it's a performance issue, it's going to take a lot longer. It might take years to get changed or whatever, but the best thing you can do at that point is find a workaround. But something like that, that's just like, oh, it's messing up because the code is wrong, then it'll probably take a couple days. Might even just take 2 days. So, like, a lot of mine got fixed in 24 hours. It was crazy.
And especially if they're planning on doing all these major updates for Grease Pencil, it's good to get that out of the way.
And Eevee next.
I was so mad at you this morning, Fred.
Why?
I woke up, and the whole time throughout my morning, while I was getting dressed and went to the store, I had
a song.
Yeah.
Stuck in your head.
The dying babies drowning in diarrhea song.
It's called "Please Shit on My Dreams."
Is that the one that you sent me, dude?
Yes.
Oh god, yeah, no, thanks a lot.
All morning, it was just repeating in my head.
I dream of little monsters crawling up my leg. I fear they'll come again if I go to bed. I wish that something else would be in my dreams, but here come those little monsters crawling up my leg. I dream of dying babies, and why do they smile? I hate those dying babies. Why don't they just die? Their smiling faces give me diarrhea. Please shit on my dreams. Please shit on my dreams. Please shit on my dreams. Please shit on my dreams.
It's from season 5, episode 5 of Louie.
Oh, God.
I've had dreams like that where someone's chasing me and they catch up and they start like trying to chew on my ear or something, and that's what wakes me up. God, it was so weird.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's Harp.
Hello. What's up?
No, it wasn't. Someone joined and left. It wasn't me.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, maybe it was Greg.
I vote Greg.
I've been here. I just had nothing to say.
I have days like that.
Also, I've noticed, Rex, when you split the head up into, eyes and mouth and everything, doing the in-betweens is a lot less intimidating. Like, let me show you here. See, with all you see all these lines and the eyes and everything on here in the mouth and all that, like just being able to just do the in-betweens for this part. And this is all that shows up. You can hide the mouth and the eyes and everything. And like here, this is my next one. See how easy that looks?
Yeah.
It's like two shapes with all the eyes and everything on there too. It I don't know, especially like side angles and stuff. It's a big pain in the ass, but when you can separate everything, when you learn how to draw your character, it's kind of like drawing your character for live 2D face rig. You learn
exactly.
It's almost exactly like that. You learn which parts you can separate. I mean, it doesn't have to be that separated, but just like head, eyes, mouth, body, and a line layer and fill layer for each. But like this right here, I could do this all day. I zone out when I do this sometimes. I'm going to use my underwater loop, the very first sound I made for my FL Studio loop things. That is literally going to be the background music for the business that James works for. It's going to look like that level from Action Half-Life.
Your mind palace?
Yeah. I'm sorry, but like that is like the most cool kind of like I want to see it in HD. Like even if it doesn't have the graphics don't have to be that shitty. I would actually love to see that entire place as like a Unreal 5 engine level thing. And honestly, I'd love to make my own that doesn't even look like that, but it has the same like rooms. Like it's got the cafeteria. Just that kind of cafeteria. There's a couple of cafeterias in that map, and just it's less the exact shapes of the rooms because I don't remember the layout. I just remember there was a place here that had a crack in the ceiling and the toxic rain was getting through, and just that atmosphere. I've never felt that in any other video game map I've ever played. And now when I go back and play it, it seems like mobile game very bland. I found that about video games, like the way that Dead Space Remake looks to me now is probably how the original looked to me in 2009. Because I remember I go back and play it now, I was like, it looked better than this. What? And then I see it, like some of the gameplay for the new one. I'm like, well, yeah, this is how I remember it looking when I was younger.
That's something I noticed a lot about, especially if you like played older games on like shittier TVs. Like even Super Nintendo games. When I was a kid, I didn't even know what a pixel was. Like it all blended together in a weird way, like it was a cartoon. Like they all just looked like little cartoon characters.
CRT televisions.
Yeah.
Didn't like you could like when I downloaded Nesticle and started playing NES games emulated, I thought that they were like remade for PC. I was like, you can see like why does Link look like this? He's made of squares. When I was a little kid, then I realized that like, oh, well, there's a difference between like a monitor and a television.
Yeah, especially even for like Super Mario RPG or like Donkey Kong Country, like those sprites were wild, and I mean they're still very impressive.
The ones that were captured from like screenshots, like Mortal Kombat
like 3D
and Donkey
models.
Kong Country and Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
They weren't like drawn in a thing. They were actually like just screen captures of 3D models. I didn't understand any of that technology back then. It's like when I got my Nintendo Power video cassette about Donkey Kong Country, and they had him like wireframe and spinning around and going 3D. I was like, wow, are they actually 3D on the system? And then I got the game and I was just like, nah, these are sprites. But damn, how many of them there had to be? That was insane. I remember Quake World. I sucked. Like I played on Dwango. Anybody remember Dwango? DWANGO. I was in DOS, and I would call a number, and sometimes in Miami. Like I basically had Dwango for a month, and then when the phone bill came in, it was like $300. My mom was like, "You're never going on there again. I'm not going to make you pay this, but you can't do that anymore." I'm like, fair, that's fair. It's like $300 was like car money for like when you're a little kid, you're like, dude, you could buy a car with $300. Yeah, that was a lot of fun playing Dwango, but I lived in a place where there weren't any local BBS numbers or whatever, so sometimes I would play people on AOL in Duke Nukem 3D. And I didn't use a mouse until I played Counter-Strike, an Unreal Tournament. I think Unreal Tournament. Yeah, I think Unreal Tournament was the first game I used a mouse. Like I played through all of Half-Life 1 on a keyboard, using the arrow keys to turn like old Doom controls. That's what I grew up with. People say like, oh, you ever try to play Doom with a mouse? And I tried it once and I was like, ew, no. What the like, this is weird. You know, granted you couldn't look up or down in Doom. When I finally like went back to Quake 1 and started using the mouse, you had like back in Quake 1, you had to hold down a mouse button to toggle mouse look on and off. But whenever I did that, it made sense. Because even Quake 1, I played through Quake 1 and beat it just using a keyboard. That's what I grew up with. It's what I was used to from Wolfenstein. Even though both of those games had mouse support, I believe Wolf 3D did, but yeah. And now, yeah, like I don't think I could go back and play without a mouse. I remember Turok having the controls where the joystick just aims you around and you move with the yellow C buttons. That was so crazy. But like that was kind of a precursor to the WASD thing, I guess. Because GoldenEye was a very straightforward aiming game. There wasn't much like looking way up and way down below you in that game. It also kind of had auto aim too. It would kind of like lean you in that direction.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I kind of want to play Seeds of Evil again.
Oh, the second one?
Yeah.
Thank you, Turok.
Like, all the like
That's right, there were little
crying
kids.
children in the first level.
Yeah.
That game started out like metal as fuck.
It did.
I never got to play it with the RAM cart though. It must have run a little bit better. Never got to play any Nintendo 64 games with the RAM card. I tried playing Perfect Dark once without it, and it was just choppy and so slow. I was like, this is like GoldenEye at half frame rate. It sucked. I know the game's fucking awesome, but like the way I was trying to play it, like there were so many explosions and shit going on. The game just went down to like 2 frames a second in some places.
Still never played Perfect Dark.
I've watched people play all the way through it. It's fucking amazing. I'd like to play the original on 64 with a RAM card at one point. For 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm about to put myself to bed here in about 30 minutes.
Damn. I can't go to sleep. I gotta take Greg into the dentist.
Yeah. Almost forgot about that. Gosh, you're gonna be up for a while.
You. Congrats. Yeah, what does stand for? Oh, right, the aura migraine game of secret Chinese destiny. It's like, nah. I played Overwatch once and it gave me an aura migraine. I put it away, I had to cut it loose.
See, I want to get into those games because only for the character design. That's all I care about.
That's all anybody cares about. Which one likes dick and which one doesn't? I thought of a great alternate title for Overwatch. It might ruffle some feathers, but I still think it's funny. Like, I know, I'm sorry. It's basically like a gay Team Fortress, or if I may, LGBTF2.
Good. There it is.
Wow.
I'm sorry, the only news I ever hear about that game is like, oh, people are mad because the monkey is gay now, or the Chinese fella is bisexual or pan or what. It's like, oh my god.
TF2 is the gayest one of them all, okay? Like,
with the right mods and the right attitude. Yeah, like, no.
Everyone's chiseled and naked and all.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, I just mean in comparison to vanilla, because I have been in there and seen. I only played Overwatch once, but I have seen things you people wouldn't believe. God, just in Counter-Strike, good lord.
I played it, I guess like a total of a few hours with friends, but it just doesn't feel the same as TF2 did. Just like the community.
It's sweaty. It's streamlined and sweaty and like.
I guess that's the way to put it. Because I saw a very good video ages ago about how, like, the longer in the tooth the FPS genre has gotten, the sweatier it's gotten. That's how they put it. And it's just like everything's catered to the competitive scene nowadays.
Yeah.
And it's even happening in Team Fortress. Like, I mean, they did that ages ago. Where they like changed up the the menu for, like, you know how like in Counter-Strike, if you wanted to find a server, you just go to the server browser, but nowadays you have to click on a few extra things to get to the server browser, and before that it's like a whole like, here's the competitive
Enter
thing.
your tournament ID. Begin medal
here's
mode
the casual
now.
thing,
All that
but
shit.
we're just gonna make it real small.
Or just click down here to just look for a server. You know? Yeah, that's like every game now. It's so sad. It was like I got kind of into League of Legends and got pretty good at it with like 2 characters. And like I could not play the game with anyone other than like 4 specific friends of mine. Anybody else that I played the game with was such like a mean, just vicious. Vicious is the best word to use for that. Just absolutely vicious, venomous, thorny people. Like you start around buying the wrong thing by accident, they just start like cussing your ancestors. Why did you buy a health pot? Why are you buying a health pot at the beginning of the fucking round? You're not even going mid. And yeah, that was the last game that I ever like tried to do public, you know, competition stuff with, like in public games and shit. It just, I can't. I just imagine every game player base just being like that now.
I never have cared for PvP games, like ever. Maybe like GoldenEye when I was a kid. But
yeah, when it's your friends playing together, that's different.
Orgy is allowed. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, like competitive shooters and even just like Among Us, like that was fun for like a day for me.
Yeah, like, I played Among Us for like during 1 week and played it a whole bunch, and it was fun. But the more I played it, the more I realized it was just like teaching you how to be a better liar. And and I don't mean like, oh, I'm morally against the game. It's just like like I win this game by fooling my friends and not showing any tells or anything. I don't know. And there's limited appeal in that to me. Then it is kind of a basic game. Never played Fall Guys or some of the others that were huge in the past 2 years. Wordle's kind of fun.
Wordle had me for a good bit, and then I guess some newspaper bought it, and I was like, I don't want to fall into your fucking...
Yeah, the New York Times. Yeah, join our thing. Play one a day. It's like you just find this like Brazilian website or something that just has an archive of hundreds of them. You can just play them for free at any point. It just at the bottom of the screen, there's a little ad. I was like, I can go for that shit. It's fun. I have like my little bag of magic words that I type in at the beginning, and I usually win.
Nothing makes you harder than playing Wordle and you get it on the first guess. That only happened to me like twice.
It's happened to me. I think that happened once because like I literally only used the same like 2 words.
Yeah.
And then, but even just getting it on the second try, the first one you have like 5 out of 6 letters right, or whatever. You're like, oh well, shit.
Yeah.
I forget what I did. It was stream or dream or something. It's 5 letters, right? Yeah. I think it was like dream. I forget what the other one was now. It's been a while.
Hello, Rory.
Hey, what's up? I wish I could have done any hanging out at all this year, really. Or last year, rather. But, in March, when this cartoon's done, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna fly places. I'd like to eventually see California, even though I shouldn't.
Bubba and I could show you some real cool places.
You should.
Bombay Garden first.
Much like how I yearn for the Indian food that we had where you live, you'll feel the same way after Bombay. You're like, I would fly back to California just to eat at Bombay Garden.
Yep.
I believe you.
And it's buffet. It's like like delicious Vegas quality Indian food, but it's all you can eat.
Oh, we will definitely hang out, man. I'm dead serious. When I get this cartoon done and I can just work abroad, because I told Greg, I was like, I'm gonna get a setup for my car where I can drive wherever I want, pull out a big suitcase thing, set it up inside of a hotel somewhere, and just work as long as I want to, and then get out on the road and go somewhere else. I like doing that. At a nice hotel, no more of these $59.99 motels where people are staring at you while you're going into your room. Where are you in from? The fucking cold. Get your eyes off my face, bud. No, that's going to be the greatest thing ever, is if I get a little bit better at Russian. Anywhere I go, I will only speak in Russian. I feel like, sir, could you help me out? I need to get... Я говорите по-английски. Простите меня. And yeah, they'll leave you alone real quick. Or they'll report me for being a spy. Oh, if they speak Russian back to me, then yeah, I'll just be like, hey, my лучший давний друг. Just a bunch of gibberish.
I think I have enough energy for one more frame.
I really hope you get all that shit taken care of, dude.
Yeah.
How are the frames coming? Doing it just on 2 layers.
Way easier than doing it on 4 or 5.
Yeah, if every aspect of the character is moving.
Yeah, there's just so much overlap.
Yeah, like there's no reason to do it on more than 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Unless there's a lot of complicated stuff you have to do. Like, cause this here, it's like doing the hands separately from the body and all of that. If I did all of this on just 2 layers, I would still be at the very beginning of it.
Yeah. I don't mind doing it on 2 layers for this part in particular because I have way more control and I'm on the last of the keyframes and it's all just going to be in betweens. For Wolf, that is.
Yeah. I don't think you should give them voices.
I'm not going to. Yeah.
Have you been thinking about it?
Not leaning in the direction of voices. No,
Yeah,
not at all.
Something between just a text sound that's a little different for each one as the letters fill up.
Yeah.
Or little, you know, or something. But I think it would just be fine having a very, very just subtle text sound for each of them, like from Undertale or something.
Yeah. I'm still gonna give it the nuance as if it is being voiced over, because I want it to seem like they are actually having a spoken conversation.
You mean facial expressions and whatnot?
Yeah, and even just like the
not just
speed
them
with
standing
which...
there and going bop 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 bop. No.
Yeah.
I just mean like I assume like when their speech balloons are on screen, you're gonna have the text.
You'll be able to read their lips.
I mean, is the text just gonna pop up, or is it gonna like fill up?
It'll be like
as they're
subtitled.
talking?
It'll just be subtitled at the bottom or something.
You know, there's gonna be like 100 people going like, "Here's my dub of the Too Much Dynamite animation."
That would be so crazy. Kaiser Nico did a edit of Starship.
No kidding.
And it blew my mind. Yeah, it was so hilarious. It was so good. He didn't do voices, but he put like all this effort into it. I'll show it to you.
That's so wholesome and sweet.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here. First, I'll go over and see Flyzik and see what he's doing. So, y'all be good. I'm likely going to be on here tomorrow, just getting the rest of this stuff done. Have a good rest of your night.